Alright, welcome back to Hangar 51. What's going on tonight, guys? What's everybody doing? Wow, there's nobody here and I got a like. That's pretty good. Bruce, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Shadow Ops, crap. Yeah, more crap. Bruce, Grant told me you got a new Radio Master radio. Is that right? Did you get a new Radio Master radio? A ground radio or an air radio? Well, that's good news. EQ, what's up? How you doing, man? Vaughn, how you doing, man? Welcome to the show. Victor! The truck's running and no leaks. Good to hear. Good to hear. Yeah, the TX16. Yep, got one too. Good radio, man. I love that radio. Who else? Let's see. We got 6 here. Good to see you guys. Anybody go flying today? Bruce, were you at the field? I didn't see you. Keith Christie, what's up? Mike Bird, how you doing? Victor RC, what's up, man? You did the maiden on your 39? Or you're asking if I did the maiden on my 39? Yeah, it's raining here now. I got thunder in the background. You might hear it occasionally. It's coming in waves. You know, we're going to get some rain and then it's going to stop. Then we're going to get some rain and then it's going to stop. And so, you're still on the way home from the field. Yeah, I just got home from the field. I went to 2 fields today. I'll fill you all in on that in a minute here. We'll let a few more people get here. How'd it go? All right, Victor? You're successful, right? Thumbs up? No crashes, no problems? Joe from Lower Alabama, what's up? How you doing, man? JCB, how you doing? Oh, I know the lights work, Eric. I've had that train for years, and I used to run it all the time with the lights on and stuff. So, yeah, I know it works. I know how all that works. I forgot how to put the battery in the tender, the cold tender, but I finally figured. I knew that damn hatch open. I was sure of it, and so yeah, I know how they look. It's mine. Everything works on mine. Everything's Yeah, I bought it new, and nobody's played with it but me. So nothing's broken. Even the railings and everything are all perfect. No issues with it at all. When I get some of the room up, when I put this workbench together, I can put it on the workbench. So I probably will for a little while before I actually start building airplanes on it. I'll probably I'll set the train up on the bench. It'll be in the background. Well, yeah, I heard they did a live today. I didn't know it was for the F-22. I didn't know what it was, so that's good to know. Thanks, Shadow. Yeah, I knew they did one. I just didn't know what they did it for. So it flew perfectly. That's good news. That's what I want to hear, Victor. Good job. That's awesome. We always want to hear they flew perfectly. Well, that's understandable, Eric. I mean, you bought them used. You know you can fix it, though, so that's cool. Well, I saw the video, Shadow, before, and it looked like it flew good. How much was that thing again? That's pretty pricey, wasn't it? Yeah, I figured they'd come out with an EDF of it. $16 in the room, 4 likes. All right, come on. You know, it's a shame. You know where you might be able to get them, Eric, is either go online. You can look up Radio Shack. I know they're out of business, but they're not really. Hobbytown bought Radio Shack, and they still sell Radio Shack products in the stores and online. And they used to carry those little bulbs. So just do a Google search for the bulb and see if it doesn't come up at either Hobbytown or Radio Shack. You might be surprised. They used to sell those bulbs. I used to get them there. Brian Chambers, what's up? Good to see you, man. David, how you doing? Say hi to Crystal. Yeah, I miss it too. I used to get a lot of stuff there, including cool RC cars. At Christmas time, they used to sell a lot of cool RC stuff. I got a bunch of their stuff. I got a '69 Camaro convertible. It's 6 scale. It's really big, and it's got hideaway headlights that work. The tail lights work. The steering wheel goes around when you steer it. The top doesn't go up and down. Sorry. The doors open. The doors do open. The windows are down. The doors open. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Thank you, David. God, I might have that. Did I get that? I think I got the Ferrari. I know where the Porsche is, and I know where the Camaro is. They're in the living room. There's a Ferrari in my stereo case. I don't know if that's it or not. Yeah, I used to buy a lot of their stuff. I got a whole shitload of Radio Shack toy grade RC stuff. Tug, what's going on? How you doing, man? Yeah, the detail on my 69 is really good. That Camaro is really nice. They did a nice job on that. I think I'm going to have to turn the bug zapper back on. We still got bugs flying around in here. Greg Bowen, what's up? How you doing, man? Good to see you. So I got a great story to tell you guys. You know, what happened today is pretty interesting. So I don't remember if I saw it this morning or, you know, it might have been in the middle of the night. I don't know, because I'm up all night watching YouTube. And I think I saw on RC Informer, Rich Baker's Facebook page. Oh no, we got zaps. Yeah, it's right there. It's just out of the camera view. I gotta turn it on because there's bugs flying around here. So so I thought I read it right. Apparently I did. It must have been half asleep when I read it. But I thought there was a swap meet going on today up at Lark's RC field. That's the field that Wesley joined so that him and his dad could meet there, because it was halfway between the villages and his house. So he could come down to the field and Wesley go up to the field. So I thought that was what was going on there today. So at the last minute this morning, I said, "Oh, screw it. I'm going to go. Why not? What the hell?" Not that I really wanted to participate in the swap meet, but I thought it'd be fun to hang out with Wes for the day and Rich. And so I went up there, you know, and maybe I'd get lucky and find something at the swap meet. I didn't know, but I really wasn't going for that. But anyway, so I drove up there, which is quite a drive. Took way longer than I thought it would. I get there, and no swap meet. The guys are looking at me like I got 6 heads. Now there's no swap meet here today, but it is there is an event going on today, and John from RC Video Reviews, I'm sure you guys know that channel. I got to meet him today. He was there, and that's his home field now. When he does videos, flying videos, he's doing them at that field. So I met him today, and we talked a little bit about Radio Master and stuff, and yeah, he said that we're doing a flying event today, first one of the year. And I said, "Really?" He goes, "Yeah." And he says, "There's you know, I got a rule sheet, but the only person that's seen the rules is me. So nobody could prepare for this. It was, you know, just going to spring it on you." So I said, "Oh, okay. Well, you know, I thought I would, you know." So I sent Wesley a message and I sent Rich a message. Wesley sent me a message back that he was in an event in Orlando area. Where was it? Crap. Well, got my phone right here. Where did he tell me? That's not what I want. Oh, and Blue Max in Sanford. I don't know what that means, but he was in an event called Blue Max in Sanford, and I never heard back from Rich. So I sat there for a little bit, and then he gave me the rule sheet, and I read the rules, and I thought, "Oh, what the hell, I'm here. Why not?" Right? So it was broken up into 4 categories. The first category was you had to take off, do 3 loops, 3 rolls, and you had to do them over the grass. If you couldn't do them over the runway, you had to get over the grass do 3 loops, 3 rolls, and land as quick as you could. So there's 10 of us competing. So I did it. I had the record until the last guy flew at 23 seconds. And then he flew with a one of those profile foamy planes, like twisted, what is it called? Twisted Hobbies? Something like that. It was one of those foamy profile planes. And he just killed it. He did it in like 13 seconds. So he got first, I got second. So this next event was a dead stick spot landing. So you had to take off, fly 1 circle around the pattern, and then, because he wanted to make sure you were flying, he didn't want somebody to just do a takeoff land, kind of trick. You had to do a full circle around the field and then set up for a dead stick landing. And it was a spot landing. So I killed that. I was 4 feet from the spot, and the closest guy after that was 37 feet. These guys couldn't even hit the runway. They were out in the field. And so I killed that one. So I won that one. The third event was a glider contest, and I just happened to have my Swift glider in the. And when I read the rules, I asked him at the pilot meeting, "Hey, do you have to use the same airplane for all of these?" He says, "Nope, use any plane you want." That's okay. And then somebody in the back said, "What? You got a glider?" And I said, "Yep, I do." They were like, "Oh, great." So I was pretty confident of that one. And then 2 guys had the little new Casendo UMX glider. And they both went up, not together, but close. One went up, and while he was still flying, the other one went up. Well, the first guy up kept going, and he was flying pretty good, And I had mine with me, too. I had my little UMX, but that wasn't what I wanted to use. But after watching him, he got to 7 minutes, and I'm like, wow, gliding. You could go as long as you wanted on the acceleration, get as high as you want. Once you shut the motor off, that's it. If you touch the ground or throttle up, that's your time. So he was sailing around pretty good there for about 7 minutes. And he looked like he was doing really good, and then he got into sync, and it felt like a rock. I mean, it as light as that thing is, and it was super windy. It's super windy right now. And it just didn't do well after that. And so it came down pretty quick. Yeah, after I peed on this tire, yeah. So I was thinking about it, and then I thought, now I'm going to stick with my Swift. I think I'm going to do well with that. And I had already told John, I said, listen, I need to go last because all I have to do is beat the highest time at that time. If I go up, I'm going to be up there over an hour. So you don't want me to go up now. You want me to just beat the guy, and then I can land. And he said, okay. So he landed at 7 minutes and 47 seconds, I think, something like that. And then it was my turn, and I went up, and I put it in orbit because you were allowed. So I went way the hell up, and I shut it off, and I was getting critical. I was getting RSSI telemetry critical because I was so high that I was getting radio critical calls. Now that doesn't mean a lot. The critical's set way too low. I could go much farther than it's telling me. But anyway, the critical warning is going off, and I'm laughing because, I'm pretty high. And I'm 5 minutes into the flight, and I don't think I've lost a foot. I'm still soaring around up there. And my timer's laughing. He says, I think you've got it. Listen, I couldn't lawn dart it from now down at that altitude and still get down in time to not win. It's just... there's no chance. And he laughed. He goes, yeah, you're right. There's no way you get that on the ground. So the 7 minutes and 47 seconds ended, and he says, okay, you won. And I'm still at 600 feet, probably. So I started doing loops to get it down. And so when I finally got it on the ground, it was, my timer said 13 some minutes, and I had to force it down at 13 minutes. So I won that one. So I won the spot landing, and I won that, and I finished second in the loop roll contest. So the fourth one was just do as many loops as you can do in 1 minute. That was the last one. So I decided I was going to use my Mamba for that. I thought the Mamba would do pretty well at that. Never occurred to me to use the UMX glider, and I should have. But listen, I've already got this thing sewn up. All I have to do is finish 8th or better, and I win, right? My motor takes a shit in the Mamba after nine loops. I finished dead last. Like, son of a bitch. So I ended up getting second place. But they had some spectacular gifts there, guys. I mean, oh my God. So Extreme Flight was there, and they brought a whole shitload of airplanes to fly with, and they gave away one of their 65. Here comes the rain. Can you hear it? Sounds like BB's hitting the roof. So they gave away a 65-inch extra, or I don't know what it was, and then Radio Master gave away 3 radios, and Hobby something, I forget now. Not Hobby Zone, but well, maybe it was Hobby Zone. They had a Marlin, the Arrows Marlin, the Arrows Bayhawk, and a Durafly. I don't remember what the Durafly plane was. So they had 3 of those planes there, plus the Extreme Flight kit, ARF, and so I got second place. So I got this. Brand new, in the box, Radio Master TX16S, and this is the new one. This is the ELRS M2. So this is the new version. So I'm sure this has Edge on it. I'm sure the Edge software is on this, so I'll finally get to learn the Edge better. I did a lot of Edge work tonight at my field, because after I left there, I went to my field. I got one of the ELR 4-channel receivers. I got the ELR, these are the long-range 8-channel receiver. I got a boatload of these stickers that everybody wanted, because it's got the hanger wrap right here. So if you guys want some of these stickers, let me know. I brought a whole pile of them. So we got these. I know Evan was looking for these stickers, so I got a bunch of these. If you want one, just let me know. I'll mail it to you. And a couple of pens, and I got a Radio Master. Oh God, what the harness you wear on your neck. I can't think of what they call it. I'm sure one of you guys will tell me that. Yeah, so I had a great day, guys. It was a lot of fun. Met some great people. Had a lot of fun, and I won myself a brand new radio, which is this will complement my 4-in-1 protocol beautifully, because now I've got a Radio Master to do the long-range ELR stuff on, and I've got my 4-in-1 for doing my Spectrum and everything else on. So that was great. Fantastic day. So then I went to my field, and I helped Mike with his radio. He got a Radio Master, and I showed him how it worked. We're still in training. I'm teaching him how to program airplanes into it and stuff, and it's he's getting it. It's a process, but once you get it, you get it. It takes a little bit of time to figure it out, but then when you get it, you got it. And module? No, not the module. This is actually a receiver. Now you can get this radio with the 4-in-1 protocol as the main, and you can put the other one in as a module, or the other way around. You can get the ELR on the main, and then you put the 4-in-1 module in it. You can do it either way. Or you can just have one of each. I've got one of each now. So this is the ELR protocol. My other one is the 4-in-1 protocol. So I got it covered. I can fly anything now. The new Radio Master long-range receivers. This is an 8-channel receiver. This is a 4-channel receiver. So those are both long-range. So they work with this radio, and then all the other stuff I have work on my other Radio Master radio. Yeah, so we had a great day, guys. So I'm teaching Mike, his radio, and it was so windy at my field. Oh, my God. So I put my glider up, flew it around a little bit, because gliders love wind, so it doesn't care. So I flew that around, and it doesn't have any stabilization in it or anything. It's just a really good flying glider. And I landed that, and then I put the new otter up, the one from Hobby, Banana Hobby, the X-Fly Twin Otter. And I flew that, and I videotaped it with the new camera that I got. I got a new camera, and I filmed it with that. I have no idea what that looks like yet. I haven't looked at it. The camera's out in the truck, and I haven't even brought it in yet. So I don't know what that looks like. We'll take a look at that and see if it's any good. It should be good. This camera's a nice camera, so we should have some good footage now. It was dark, though, with a lot of cloud cover, so the sun was completely blocked, and it was already 6 o'clock. So, yeah, it's kind of dark, but the camera should have brightened it up, so it should look pretty good. So maybe I'll go get that in a minute, and we'll pop it in and look at it. We'll see. But yeah, the Otter flew great, really nice, no problems at all. It flew really good. A little bit of trim. I think I had to put a little. Right trim in it and a little down trim in it. A couple clicks each. It was about it. And yeah, flew really. It's pretty fast too. And I had balanced the props, so they whisper quiet. It was just really nice. But that's the only one I got to fly. I wanted to fly the Tiger Cat. I wanted to fly the new L39, the Fly Fans with an S. L39 I got, and I didn't get a chance to fly that. And I didn't get to fly Tiger Cat, and I wanted to fly the other. I still haven't flown the other F-86 I got from FMS. I wanted to fly that, didn't get a chance to fly that. There's something else I put in the trailer I didn't get to fly either. What was the other thing? Yeah, so, anyway. So I did that at my field, and then I left there to get home in time to be with you guys. So it was a good day. I had a good day. Had a lot of fun. Thanks for the congratulations, guys. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. I'm glad I got second, because I'll be honest with you. If I'd have won it, the event, I would have ended up taking the Extreme Flight airplane, and then I'd have another one I have to put $500, $600, $800 into to outfit it with an ESC and a motor, servos, and all, and I really needed this. So by him taking the plane, eliminated that from the choice, and then I got this. And I really need this because I need to learn the Edge software, not just to help you guys, if any of you get it, so I can explain it, intelligently. But Mike at the field that I talked into buying one of these is struggling with it. And the only time I get to work with it is when I'm with him, because, well, now that I have an Edge, a Radio Master with Edge on a Surface radio, it's the same menuing system and everything. But now I've got this too, so that's going to help. So yeah, I'm really happy that I got that. Yeah, so anyway, yeah, it was a pretty good day, Tug. It really was. I did kind of, I don't want to call I damaged it, really. I mean, maybe kind of. I flew the Revolution plane I got from Motion, the little 3D plane. And, they told me at the drivers, the pilot meeting, that I said, can you land anywhere on the spot landing, or does it have to be on the runway? He said, no, it has to be on the runway. I'm the only one to hit the runway. Nobody hit the runway but me. Everybody else was out in the field, and they didn't even get close to the runway. And they measured every one of them. They took a tape measure all the way out there for 150 feet, and measured everybody. Even though they didn't even hit, it was supposed to be a DNF if you didn't hit the runway. Well, I'm the only one to hit the runway. So anyway, I thought that was kind of funny. But yeah, so it was a lot of fun. We had a good time. Met some really nice people. They invited me back. They said, listen, if you ever want to come up here and fly, you don't have to join the club. Just call and let us know you want to come up. You can be one of our guests. Come up and fly anytime you want. And I'm like, wow, great. Thank you. I appreciate that. So that's cool. So, but if I went up there, I'd go up to fly with Wes anyway. And I know I'd just be Wes's guest. So, but anyway, it was nice to offer it. I mean, I'm really happy they did. That was, that meant a lot to me. We had a great time. So. But yeah, it was a pretty good day. I gotta say, it was a pretty damn good day. I wish I had gotten to fly my planes more, the ones I wanted to fly, but, there's always tomorrow, maybe. I think the weather's supposed to be bad here tomorrow. I think it's going to rain all day tomorrow here. So I'm probably not going to get to fly anything tomorrow, but, I'm probably going to go out during the week, this week. If we get some good weather during the week, I think I'm going to go out and maiden these planes. Now, this coming, Thursday starts the Florida E-Jets event down at Imperial, where my Avanti flew away and hit a car. I don't know if I'm going to that or not, but if I am, I'm going to prepare to go in case I go. So I have to get the trailer. I have to get all the propeller airplanes out of the trailer so I can put all the jets in. I got a couple jets here I want to finish up so I can take them. So I'm going to be working on those this week, getting the trailer set up and getting my other jets in there that I don't have in there now. So how you doing, Jono? I saw you in here. Lynn and Stewart, good to see you. Who else is in here? Did I miss somebody else? Michael Bear. Michael. You're hilarious. Roy! What's up? How you doing, man? Good to see you. So, anyway, yeah, no problem. I actually I had a pretty good day. I gotta say, it was a pretty good day. So anyway, we'll try to get those planes maidened. I'm probably gonna go get the camera here in a minute. My first potty break, when I'm out, I'll get the camera and we'll maybe pop the footage in and take a look at it, see if it looks any better. I think it's gonna look pretty good. Like most everything, they improve. They keep making improvements to everything. They really improve this camera. I've had really good success with this camera over the years. It's a Pro Pixel from Kodak. And I had one like 10 years ago, and it lasted about 3 or 4 years, and it failed. And then I replaced it with a upgraded version of the same camera. And I love that one. And that's the one I was using. Even the footage on the Flex Otter at the end was all shot with my old Pro Pixel Kodak camera that it keeps stopping. It takes great video, but it keeps stopping, so it won't do a complete video. So this is the newest version of it, and they've made some really nice improvements to it. Really like it. Looks really good. It seems to work really good. I like what they did. They made some improvements I really like. So yeah, so the only thing I got was I shot a video with the Twin Otter, and we'll see how that looks here in a little bit. Did I fly C-15 today? Oh, your nose get taken off. Oh, wow. Really, Tug? Oh, man, that's shit. Yeah, I hate it when that happens. It happens to all of us. Now, it's amazing that we can take model airplanes that follow all the exact same laws of gravity and aerodynamics that the full-scale ones do, and we can land them on sometimes surfaces that real ones wouldn't land on, and have as few problems as we have. I mean, every now and then you're going to go bend a landing gear, or break a prop or something, but it's just amazing how much fun these things are to fly, and what we put them through. It's pretty remarkable. All right, Lyndon, I'll get that. It'll be in the chat, so I'll write that down, and I'll send you some stickers. I need a zip code. I don't see a zip code in your address there, so get the zip code and throw it in there. So I'm eating some fruit, guys, because I'm trying to eat even more healthy than I'm already eating. So eating some fruit. I don't know, Tug. That's the $1 million question, because they do it on the Carbon ZT28. They use a plastic gear steering servo on that big behemoth of an airplane. They didn't even put a metal gear servo in that thing. They didn't put it in the SR-22. I've been through two steering servos on that plane. Yeah, I don't know why. I guess to sell more parts. But yeah, it's a pain in the butt. Yeah, that's it too. Keith Christie's right. It's the same answer. Money. That's why they didn't do it. Because it would have cost them 3 cents more per airplane. I don't know if that's necessary, Tug. I think a 9-gram metal gear servo will do the trick. I don't think you really need to go to a 17, but whatever. Yeah, that happens from now and then, Shadow. Garrett at Alabama, Birmingham, his brand new RV8 from Flex, his motor went south. Brand new airplane. I think he only had like 1 or 2 flights on it, and the motor shit the bed. It happens. The stuff's being mass produced. They can't check every single one of them. there's going to be defects in the hobby, and you just have to. This is when customer service really counts. Not when if you buy an airplane and you get an airplane, that's not customer service. When you get an airplane that's got a problem, how they take care of that problem, that's customer service. And I deal with a lot of that. Okay, I buy a lot of airplanes, so that's why I probably have a higher average of problems than the most, because I buy a lot more airplanes than most. But yeah, it's how they take care of that problem. And that's what Motion used to be the best, before they screwed it all up. Now I just can't stand the service there now. I mean, I just bought that other plane, came with a bad servo in it, took them 2 weeks to decide that they were going to replace it, and then another week to ship it. So by the time it was all said and done, I had to wait a month before I could fly the airplane, because it was an elevator servo. So I couldn't fly it. I had to wait a whole month after I bought it before I could fly it, waiting for them to replace the servo once they finally decided to do that. Yep, I had that happen to me too, JCB, on a Hobby King plane. And that was a total clusterfuck. I filed the claim. I got a really nice guy who was trying to help me. And, somebody told him, well, this is the motor you need. They couldn't send me the exact same motor, but this one will work. And I looked it up when they sent me the shipping confirmation. I said, nope, it's not going to work. Yeah, that's what we got. I'm telling you, it's not going to work. It's wrong. It's wrong size. It's not going to work. So I get the motor, and it's like half the size of the one that's in there. And I set them on the pay table next to each other, take a picture, and I sent it to them. I said, you see, I told you, this isn't going to work. Oh, wow. Oh, we're sorry. So then they did it again. And I changed, same thing. I said, nope, the can's too small. It's not going to work. It's not going to fit in the airplane. The prop is not going to clear the cow, okay? It's too short. It's not going to work. No, this is the right one this time. We've got it right this. Oh, okay, fine. So same thing. They sent me another one. Nope, doesn't work. Oh, we're so sorry. So I already looked it up. I said, this is the motor. This motor, if you send me this one, it'll work. No, we can't send you that one. Well, that's the only thing you sell that's going to work. It's the only thing that'll fit in the airplane. Okay? So one more try. They sent me another one. And I looked it up. I said, nope, that one ain't going to work either. And I took pictures and I sent it to him. I said, you see, I told you it's not going to work. Then he says, well, we're going to just send you a whole new airplane. Okay, fine. And then he comes back and says, well, we don't have the whole plane. We only have a ARF version. I said, well, that doesn't do me any good. I still need a motor. This went on for like 6 months of just back and forth, making decisions, denying this. Oh my God, what a nightmare that was. I finally just bought a motor that I knew would fit in there and work, and then I sold the plane. I got rid of it. I've still got the box, although I took it out to the thing. It was I forget the name of it. It's a 3D plane. It was a Durafly 3D plane. Uh-oh, we're talking about bacon? Oh, man, I love bacon. No, I know I have a foam plane addiction. There's no doubt about that. Mike Bird's having DTS withdrawal, huh? Okay, so what else happened this weekend? Anybody else got some cool news to talk about? Oh, and something else happened today. While I was emptying the car from the field today, I had the seats down in the back seat to pick up some wood at Home Depot for the room, and I folded them back up so I could use the seats normal, and I found two props under the seat, and one of them was the 1610 I need for my one Mustang. So, been looking everywhere for that son of a bitch. I finally found it. So that was cool. That was another great thing that happened today. Yeah, I saw your post, Lyndon. I didn't get a chance to watch it, but I saw you had uploaded that, so it's on my watch list. I'll catch it later. Yeah, it was probably 80, 85 today. It's still 70 right now in here. So yeah, the weather's supposed to get cold again. I guess this weekend's going to be cold, and I'm not going down to Imperial and freeze my ass off. So if it's going to be a crappy weekend, I ain't going. All right, Tug Man, have a great night. We'll see you later. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. That's too bad. Sorry, man. Just 3 more payments. three more payments on a $500 truck. What did you do? Put $1 down? What was the down payment? $1? What the hell? Oh my God. Oh my God. Best Tug. There you go. So let's see, what else can I talk about airplane related? Oh, all trucks are stupid expensive, Shadow. My God, standard Silverado's, $80,000. Holy shit. I mean, that's just ridiculous. Yeah, I haven't seen that one yet, Michael. The retro rocket jet. Yeah, I haven't seen that. I'm not sure what that is. Yeah, exactly, Shadow. It's ridiculous. I can't believe how much they're getting for. And people are paying. I can't believe people are paying that. It's just like these RC airplanes, guys. If you stop buying them, they'll lower the price. Trust me. All these idiot people keep buying this shit, paying too much. Well, if you're going to pay it, they're going to keep asking it. That's just how the game is played. I'll show you a retro rocket. No thanks, Roy. Thank you. No thanks. I don't want to see your retro rocket. If I quit buying planes, I don't pay that kind. Listen, the last plane I bought was $199, and it was a 6S jet, fully loaded, lights, flaps, retract, all aluminum, trailing arm retracts, 6S, $199. Yeah, I'll pay that compared to the Zeus from Motion that was $650 or $609, I forget, something like that. Over $600. No lights. I don't remember. I don't think the retracts for trailing arm aluminum. I don't even know if they had suspension. Yeah. So there's the difference right there. Here, put the picture back up of the jet I got, just in case you missed it. Let me go over to here so I can put it on this screen here. And where is my L39? Huh. All right. Well, we'll just add it. I don't see it here. Oh, come on. Where'd it go? I know I added it. Oh, maybe that's it. Yeah, that's it. I'm just going to put it in the TV. So that's the jet I'm talking about right there. Beautiful jet. Man, thing's fantastic. I don't know how it flies yet. I didn't get a chance to fly it, but boy, it's just a really nice jet. Hang on, let me crop that a little better so it looks like it's actually in the TV and not. Oh, here. Yep, I gotta move it too. In the wrong spot. That's better. Okay. Yeah, it still don't look right. Hang on. Oh, here comes the next bout of rain. Let's see what that looks like. Nope, still not right. Here comes the rain. Oh, that looks better. Let me do one more thing. Alright, let me get back to the chat. What the hell is this shit? Fred! What's up? How you doing, man? Oh, 27 people here. That's cool. Good job. 14 likes. Come on. 27 and 14. That's terrible. Let's see. Uh-oh. What's Michael Bear putting up? Oh, God. Here we go.
Hey friends, welcome to Flght Tech, and welcome to the new FT Vector rocket. The FT rocket.
Oh my God, that is the stupidest looking. I'm sorry. That's not. I'm not building one of those. It's just not happening. The retro rocket's not coming to the. It's not coming to Hangar 51. It's not happening. Do I have drones? Yeah, I have some drones. Lyndon, I have quadcopters, drones. Yeah, I have all that stuff too. Yeah. If it's radio control, I own it. I have everything. I mean, literally, if it's radio control, I have it. I got a hovercraft. Yeah, I just anything radio control, I'm in. Yep, it was $199, Roy. Yep, it's awesome. I can go get it. I'll bring it in and show it to you guys. It's absolutely awesome. I wish I could tell you how it flew, but I haven't had a chance to fly it yet. But yeah, that's the deal of the century right now. I can't think of another airplane that's a better value than that jet. I really can't. It's amazing how well it's built. All aluminum, trailing arm suspension, retractable landing gear, 6S, 64 millimeter, flaps, lights, the whole 9 yards. You know, I can't even fathom anything close to that for under $200. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. It's a beautiful jet. They did a great job on it. It's made by a company called Flyfans, and they made the MiG-25 Foxbat that was out for, was a pretty big deal around Christmas. Actually, I think it was Christmas last year. Everybody was talking about it. Fred got at least one of them. How many of those MiG-25s did you get, Fred? Yep, free shipping. Yep. No tax. They don't charge tax at Banana. So no tax, free shipping. Awesome airplane. Yeah, it was a year ago. I thought it was. The same company. Everybody thought that was a great airplane. The Foxbat when it came out. Nobody. I didn't hear any bad tendencies about it at all. Everybody thought it looked great, well built, good quality. So it seems they're staying under the 70 millimeter size. They want to stay smaller, and it's pretty light. Yeah, this is my first L-39. Came with a pilot. It's even got a pilot in it. Let me go get it. I'm going to get the camera while I'm out there. All right, be right back. I'm going to go get that plane and the camera. Oh, I gotta go get the radio. I can't put the gear down. Alright, hang on a minute. Let me go get the radio so I can put the gear down. I need a battery too. Alright. Alright. This damn, I don't know why that keeps getting off like that. Yeah, so this is the Wonder Woman jet, because it's invisible. So, but hang on a minute, we'll fix that. Let me just let me get my radio off the table here. Okay, now I'll put this here so I can get.
Welcome to AVANTI-S. Switch warning.
Switch warning. Switch warning. Switch warning. Timer 2 elapsed. Oh no. I hate it when that happens. Alright. That's on the glider. We don't need that. We need the L39, which is the last model in the. Oh no, it's not either. Alright. Okay. Alright. Let's put it. Oh, shit. Little bug. Yeah, the zapper's on, but nobody's flown into it yet. Unless they did it while I was gone, but I'm not getting any zaps. It was working really well last night. I was getting all kinds of zaps on it last night. Oh, come on. Okay. All right. All right. I just put 3 cell in it. I'm not going to fly it. We just got to put the gear down. So. So there are the lights. Oops. Yeah. So landing lights, red nav light, green nav light. Look at the suspension on this thing here. Look at this. Trailing arm, all aluminum trailing arm suspension. The mains too. Super nice. Really, really nice. Ailerons, flaps, everything. Eight, 9-gram servos in the plane. 2 on the elevator, rudder, each aileron, each flap, and one steering, nose gear steering. Just, I mean, it's what a deal, guys. Under $200. Can you believe that? Under $200. That's just amazing. Let me get caught up. Whoa, where you going? Hold on. Get away from me here. Yeah, thanks, Brian. I just caught your radio controlled dildo. Okay, that's one I don't have. Do they make one of those? Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna go water Rich Baker's tires. There you go. Now I didn't have to pee. Just went out to get the radio, the plane, and the camera. Yeah, the invisible plane without the hot chick. Yeah, that's what we got. Look, it's identical to what you're seeing in the picture right there. It looks exactly the same. I can turn the green screen off if you really want to see it, but I mean it's identical to the picture. It's going to look exactly like it. The colors match exactly, but I'll turn it off. Just give me a minute. Get caught up here. Uh-oh. Yeah, my brother's here. I'm in trouble now. Holy crap, I'm in big trouble now. My brother's here. So, all right. So let me turn the green screen off for a second here. I have to go over here. There we go. God, I gotta move this back. And let's see here. Filter. Uh-oh. Hang on. What happened? There it is. Filter, green screen. Okay. All right, so there it is. No, oh, anyway. So there's the green screen off. That's what it looks like. The big yellow wingtips. Yellow on the top of the tail here. Yeah, it's hard to beat that one for less than $200, guys. That's a screaming good deal. I can't just, man. I'm seriously, if it flies, I wish I could have flown it today. Because if it flies good, I'm going to order another one. At that price, it's like, why wouldn't you? Hell, even if it doesn't fly good, I can put an aura in it, and then it'll definitely fly good. So, was bored. So you come to my show when you're bored. That's a brotherly love for you guys. My brother only comes to my show when he's bored. Oh, wow. Yeah, Shadow, I haven't either. They all fly well from what I hear. So the chances of this one not is pretty slim. It's probably going to fly great. It looks great. The price is definitely right. I mean, you can't fault this at that price. Yep. And Fred's right. There's two other paint schemes. You get a Arctic Camo version, and then they have the Ballistic Bee. And, yeah. And last I checked, they were all in stock. They still had them in stock. Let me go look again. Let's just make sure. When I checked them last night, of course, I only had a few views. Now I've got 144 views, I think, or something. So I'm expecting Bananas to sell out of these pretty quick. Oh, that's not what I want. Okay, so let's go to aircraft, Warbird. No, that's not what I want. Jets. EDF jets, foam jets. That's what I want. And let's see. Are they still in stock? I bet they are. Oh, what's going on here? Okay, there we go. There's the SU-27. Three paint schemes on that one. They want $339 for that. It's pretty big. Okay, there they are. And all three are still in stock. So there's your B and the olive, which is what I have, and then the Arctic Camo. Yep, they're in stock. All three of them. So, yeah, what a great deal, guys. I was really looking forward to flying it today. Alright, hang on a minute. Michael, you come here because you're bored also? Yeah, feel the love, feel the love. Yeah, I feel it. Yep, thanks. So anyway, yep. So I don't know, guys. I don't know what you're waiting for, man. I think you should be you know, on your computer ordering this plane. I don't make anything off this, guys. This is not a sales pitch, so I make a commission. I don't make anything from Banana. They don't get. Nobody gives me anything. Maybe one day, but right now nobody gives. Not even airplanes. I have to buy my airplanes. Nobody gives me any kickbacks. There's I guess there's some kind of a influencer deal at FMS that I didn't sign up for. But I guess if you use a link I have in my more information, it might work. I don't know. Like, I don't know. There you go, Mike. What's the price in England for it? Is it something reasonable? I don't. You don't need to tell me what it is because it doesn't make sense to me. Your numbers are way off. But is it affordable for you? Is it a good deal? Is that a good deal? All right. So I take it you're going to order one. Can you go down to your local hobby shop and get it? What was I just going to go look at? Oh. I forgot. Ordering now. Good for you, Mike. What color are you getting? It really is. Listen, Motion's selling that new, what is it, the new L15 they're selling? And they want, what, $220. Plastic cladding, fixed landing gear, no retracts. It's $30 to upgrade to aluminum fixed landing gear, no retracts, no lights. I think it had flaps. Don't quote me on, but I think it had flaps. So it starts at $20 more than this one, and it doesn't come with half the features, no lights, and no retractable landing gear. And then if you add $30 to even get aluminum trailing link landing gear, it's still not retractable, still no lights, and it's $50 more money. So yeah, you just this plane right now, you can't touch this thing. Yeah, Mike, well, that's why I asked you. If just tell me if it's a good deal or not. I know it's going to be more expensive there for you, but in relationship to what you spend on stuff, is it a better deal? A good deal? And you said it was. So cool, awesome. What do you mean no features, Shadow? It's got detail all over it. Got a pilot in the cockpit. It's got panel lines all over it. You know, inspection panels and you know, there's some detailed decals on it. It's got a bureau number on the back here, right down here. Something else. What's this other thing say? Can't read that. What's that say? Another warning sticker. Got an injection seat warning label here. Well, great, Mike. I'm super happy you're happy. That means a lot. That's the whole reason I'm here, man. So every time somebody, you know, likes something I brought to their attention, I love it. I just love it. I'm gonna turn the lights off. Oh, the new free wing. Yeah, you're right. Nothing on that thing. Yeah, it's like the Zeus. $600 for an airplane that does nothing. It's not scale. It has no detail. Nothing. At least the L-15 has some, you know, some kind of detail on it. But yeah, it's still too much money. Yeah, because the aeroplanes either come with fixed landing gear or no landing gear, and it's only a 50 mil. This is 64 mil. This is 6S. Yeah, just awesome. It's a great little airplane, guys. I just can't wait to fly it. I really like it, and it's the exact same size as the 70 millimeter FMS Avanti. So if you have an Avanti, one of the 70 millimeter Avantis from FMS, it's the same size as this. So even though it's not a 70 millimeter, it's only 64. The airplane's pretty big. So Russian shitbox is I don't know what you mean by that. The L-39? I don't know. No. Yep, a 330 battery, and I happen to have one. I thought it was a 3600, but it's a 3300. I have a 3300 6S. I have two of them, so I'm ready to go flying this airplane. They do, Mike Bird. You're right. They have, and they're pretty good deals. You know, when you compare them to everybody else's stuff, you know, their prices are fantastic. They do have some good-looking airplanes. The SU-27s look good. The MiG-25 looks good. You know, they got some nice stuff. Quality's pretty good, guys. I'm going to tell you, this thing looks great. The paint's great. You know, the foam detail is, you know, there's some, you can see the foam cells here and there. Some places it's perfect, like on the, right here on the engine intakes, there's no foam, no detection of foam there at all. There's spots on the wing here and there that you can see a little bit of, you know, the foam cell detail, but overall, it's just an awesome looking airplane. So I noticed my wing was loose when I put it back in the trailer, and I don't know why. Let me see if did the screw pull loose, or I don't know. Let's see what's going on here. It's a right size thing, isn't it? There we go. Yeah, it's tight. So I guess the mount pulled loose. I'll have to check that. I don't think the wing's going to fall off. It just isn't. It's not as tight as it was when I put it together. So we'll have to check that and see what's going on there. There you go. Great going there, Fred. Yeah, I have any 3200 smart batteries. Yeah, think Russian. Yeah. I might have a screw loose. Yeah, I probably. Yeah, I can. I resemble that remark. Yeah. Yeah, I hear you, Roy. Hey, I could start a real flight session tonight if you guys want to fly. We could do that. So, anyway, guys, just some of the deals right now on airplanes have been fantastic. I got to tell you. And it did it again. I don't know why that keeps scrolling over like that. I wish it would stop doing that. It's annoying. No, that was worse. Ugh. All right, I'm going to turn the green screen back on because my curtains look terrible. It just ruins the whole effect, I got to tell you. That looks so much better. Okay. So the color on the picture is pretty good. I mean, it shows up really well in that picture. So that's cool. It looks like it flies great. They had video up, from the guys in China flying it. It looks great. It looks like it flies fine. It's got plenty of thrust. I put a 6S battery in it last night. Throttled it pretty good, and it's pushing. I don't think it's going to have any trouble getting in the air. What's up with the MB339? Nothing, Fred. I don't know if I'm just so pissed I don't even want to look at it, or if I'm just, I really honestly, I don't think that's it. I think I'm just too damn busy right now. With all the airplanes that came in, I had 5 new airplanes come in that I bought months ago, waiting for them to come in. They all come in at once. And then getting the room, all the wood, the deliveries for all the wood and everything to build my room, cleaning all this up so I can start building the room. I've just been busy as shit. And, yeah, the L-39 is just on the back burner right now. I'll get to it. Going to wait for better weather anyway to fly it. So, by the time, well, geez, I could have it ready for E-jets, maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'll look at it. Yeah, maybe tomorrow I'll take a look at it. If I could fix it pretty quick, then maybe I can take it to E-jets. But otherwise, yeah, just, I walk by it 5 times a day. I mean, it's sitting right there on the kitchen table. So, I look at it all the time. I just, I was so excited when I was ready to fly it, when everything was working, and then I did one more test and it burnt up, and thank God it burnt up on the table and not in the air. So I still have a full jet. just with some burnt wires. So I don't know what all I have to replace yet. So I gotta cut all the tie wraps and get in there and look and see what the hell I gotta, replace. Rando Vision, stop touching things. Hey, nice job, Mike. Now you're thinking like me. You got them each, you save $20, $10 on each plane by buying 2. There you go. Awesome. So I was saving this till I went live to unbox it. So we're here. Let's unbox it. I want to. Not that it's going to look any different than this. It's the same radio, but it's new. I want to look at it. It's. Oh, that's perfect. I got an exact one right there. Yeah. So let's cut her open. Let's get a look at it. I think we'll cut right here. Oh, maybe not. Okay, maybe. Alright, that works. Pull the plastic wrap off of it. Uh-oh. Okay. Comes in a really cool case too, guys, by the way. It's this hard plastic, it's actually foam, but it's a really dense, textured, and I got another sticker. That's cool. Quick start guide. Oh, that'll be helpful. So yeah, it's this box. It's really textured, and it's really hard. It really will protect the radio. You could drop this thing out of an airplane, and you're not going to hurt it. Uh-oh. Wow. That's crazy. Okay, guys, this is the well, I'll definitely know which one's which now. This son of a gun is clear. I was not expecting that. So what do we got here? Oh, we got clear grips to put on the back of the radio. And I got another lanyard. That's the word I was looking for earlier, lanyard. And there's supposed to be a keychain, little transmitter keychain. Yep, there it is. So I got this little tiny. This might be better. Let me do this. So I got this little tiny transmitter keychain. Look at that. Isn't it cute? Look at that. Got that. I got a screen protector, a charge cord. A little Allen wrench, and looks like little light bulbs. Oh. So I got spare light bulbs, I guess, to light this thing up. I believe this thing lights up. We have to see what that's going to be like. I don't know what this red button's for. This one doesn't have a red button on it. I don't know what that button is. Alright, so let's pull that out and take the battery case out of it. And we'll take the battery out of this one and we'll put it in that one. Let me make sure it's off. Yeah, it's off. Okay. So pull this plug here. We'll plug it in here. So this box was marked red, blue, green, which is, you know, color changing LEDs. Oh my God. Okay. That's funny. Okay, you ready for this? Look at this. Look at this radio. Is this freaking crazy or what? Look at that. And it changes colors. It was green a minute ago. There, see, if I press the red button, look at the color change. Now it's red, blue, green. And oh, wow, look at that. Woo! Oh my God, that's hilarious. Look at this crazy radio. Oh my God, that's hilarious. What else does it do? Oh, you can just turn it off. Yeah, so now it's off. But yeah, look at all the craziness this thing does. That's crazy. That's what the red button does. It does all these crazy color changes. Oh my God, that's funny. Yeah, this will be great for night flying. This will be a trip. What am I bumping? Oh, it's chirping. Why is it? I'll bet. No, the battery can't be low. I know that battery's charged. What's it chirping over? Very cool. That's crazy. These crazy lights. Look at that. That's hilarious. Man, I wonder how much this thing is. Shadow, go look this up on Radio Master's website. Tell me how much they want for this crazy lighted radio. You know they're going to charge more for this. That's nuts. Oh my God, that's hilarious. That is too funny. All right, I'm gonna leave the battery in there for right now. That's funny. Oh my God, that's hilarious. Oh, so my FreeSky protocol module in the back of this radio. Well, no, that doesn't matter. Oh yeah, I do. Yeah, because this is the yeah. So I don't have the multi protocol, so I can put that module in here and still set up the regular Radio Master and FR Sky stuff in this radio. I have not seen this before. This is crazy. I never saw this crazy clear. That's crazy. Wow. Yeah, that's wild. All right, let me look at the comments. I've been having too much fun with the radio. I missed all these comments. Let's see what's going on. That's too funny. Yeah, $20 is $20. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's a transparent radio for my transparent jet, the Wonder Woman jet. Yeah, that's exactly right. So now you can't see the radio or the plane. They're both invisible. Look at that. That's funny. That's way too funny. Oh my god. Yeah, it's a rave radio. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Disney radio. That's what it looks like. I doubt that it's in it, Keith, but I can put it in it. I can make it play music, no problem. That's easy to do. All right, sorry guys, but I could have sworn I heard somebody sneeze outside, so I had to go look. And I didn't want to say anything in case they could hear me through the wall. I didn't want to tip them off that I was coming out to look. So, I didn't see anything, but I could have sworn I heard somebody sneeze. Yeah, it's got a mode to turn the lights off, Mike. Yep. I think I turned it off, actually. No, it came back on. But yeah, I can push the button. There it is. So the radio's on, but there's no lights. Just the lit screen. You know, the backlit screen's the only thing on. Yeah, so there it is. All you can see is the screen here lit up and the blue light that tells you that it's on. And then there's a red light on the back, through the back of the radio. You can see right there. Yeah, so you don't have to have the light show if you don't want it. This is really crazy. Holy crap, I just can't figure that one out. Man, I've never seen that. It's definitely an attention getter. Boy, in the old days when they had a transmitter impound, you wouldn't have any trouble finding your radio. It'd definitely be easy to see that. It's creepy? I don't know if it's creepy. It's different. I'll tell you that. It's definitely different. Oh, yeah, what about those lights? Yeah, they're on too. I didn't even see that before. I haven't played with those yet. I still have to deal with something with those. I like the blue. So Mike told me that his radio lights up blue, but his is black like mine. But he says that around the gimbals it lit up blue. So I wonder if it's got these lights in it as well. I don't know. It's interesting. The radios are virtually identical. So this has got the upgraded, which I don't know why you need that, but this grab bar on the back folds now. Okay? So they upgraded that. Mine doesn't fold. It's solid. This one folds. So I don't know about that. The touchscreen works on this one. This radio is a touchscreen, but OpenTX doesn't support it. This one's supported. You know, the Edge supports the touchscreen. So now I can touch the screen to pick a model or whatever. You know, there's a few models in here. I really don't like what they did here, but... And Mike's is a little different than this even. They can't leave nothing alone. They keep changing it. You know, Mike's radio is practically brand new. It's just over a month old because he bought it and then he went out of town and came back. So, and his has a different screen on this aircraft select. He has 4 windows. This one only has 3. But it's just weird. Why can't they just leave shit alone? I swear to God, it's a pain in the ass to keep track of everybody's shit when they keep changing it. Pilot Ryan Media, what's up? How you doing, Ryan? I got something to show you. Oh, somebody sneezing outside was creepy. Yeah, that was kind of creepy. Yeah, I thought maybe Barbara was making a surprise visit. Yeah, stop touching things. So Ryan, are you looking at the screen? Are you watching? Are you here? Are you working on a card? I want to show you something. Yeah, it's a trap. It's a Ponzi scam. You ready? Here it is. How about that? Oh, dead spider. Oh, he's not quite dead. What the hell happened to him? He's dead now. Let's go here. Yep. Brand new in the box. It's still in the original shrink wrap on it. Never been opened. RC-10. And I have access to get. I could probably get an aluminum pan. This is the graphite chassis one. I can get an aluminum pan one too. I sold one to a friend of mine, and every Christmas he laughs. He says, "I've still got that RC-10." He never took it out of the box, never built it. You know, he still has it. So I'm sure if I ever said to him, "Hey, can I buy it back?" He'd sell it back to me. So. Well, you're absolutely entitled to do that, Mike Bird. If you want to keep flying Spectrum, you go for it. I think they said something about upgrading the switches. I don't know if they really feel any different. Let me look. They are different. Yeah, these are definitely, they're much nicer switches. More positive contact in the switches. Yeah, they're definitely different. It's a crisper feeling every time you switch it. Gotta adjust my sticks. They're definitely too short. Yep, nice. I did not know they made a clear radio. That is pretty cool. Pretty cool. That's what she said. Yeah, all right. So you guys, somebody explain to me what you're using your forward programming for. I mean, other than buying a fresh receiver and reprogramming it for a different airplane, if you get an airplane with a receiver already in it, you should not have to do anything in forward programming. But maybe I'm wrong. So somebody explain it to me, because I really don't know what you would use forward programming for unless you're buying, Spectrum receivers, which I will never do. So, it's never. I'll buy an airplane that's got a receiver already in it. but it's already bound and programmed for that plane, and I don't have to do anything to it. I'll never buy a Spectrum receiver. I can tell you that. Yeah, really. Yeah. The mental ward, for sure. All right. So, quick look at the new camera before I'm gonna pull the. I gotta pull the card out of it. We're gonna see what the kind of job it did. But this is a 42 times optical zoom, wide angle. It's a I forget how many pixels this is. I want to say it was 20 pixels. It's got the upgrades they did to it that I really like. This is record button here. It's got one of these stupid wheels on the top, and that's what's failing. It's failing on my old one. The knob contacts aren't making contact anymore. Now it doesn't matter what position this knob is in. If you want to do a video record, you just press the record button. There's never a record button on it before. You had to set this dial to movie and then press the shutter button to start and stop the video. Now you just have to press the start and stop video button. So that's a big improvement. I love that. Michael writes, "What's up? How you doing, man?" Right. Yeah, that part I understood. So I would never need forward programming because I'm only going to buy bind and fly airplanes if I have anything at Spectrum. So, and it's already set up, so I don't need the forward programming for anything. I haven't needed it yet. Who just said that? Where'd that go? Where the hell did that damn comment go? Oh, it was Domino's Pizza here tonight? Oh wow, Ken. Oh man, sorry to hear that. Hey, you're forgiven. We're good. Don't worry about it. Yeah, Vaughn, I don't use safe. I have no use for that. I just trim my plane to fly straight and level. It's not that hard. Yeah, Ken, sorry to hear that, man. That sounds horrible. All right, let me pop this card in. Let me see if I can get a look at this video. I only shot one today, but I want to see how it came out with the new camera. All right. All right, let me pop this video up and see what it looks like. I'm curious. I'm a Debbie Downer when it comes to... No, that's not true, Randy. Safe definitely has a use. I mean, I do use it occasionally for certain things, like launching a hand toss, like my V900, for instance. You know, for hand launching it, I put it in safe to get it in the air, and then I turn it off. So it's got plenty of practical uses. I think that's the greatest thing they've ever come out with. You know? But you're supposed to, you know, wing yourself off of it so that you can fly, you know, without it. Right, John. Yep, I know. Yep. All right, so let's take a look at this damn video here. See what happened. Curious to see how this came out. Let's go down here. 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 Oh, it shows two videos. That's interesting. Alright, let's capture both of them. And I guess I'll move them to... Let's move it to flex stuff and see what we get. Oh, that's a video Mike's truck. Oh, well, I know what that is then. Okay. Let's move it here. Oh, wow. That's a big file. Holy crap. That's definitely going to be a 1080p video for sure. Wow. All right, what did I miss? Let's see. What's up, Micah? Good to see you, man. All right, Ken. Hey, man, take care of yourself. You have a good night. I hope you feel better. Hey, dork. Welcome to the show, dork. What part of the world are you in tonight? Uh-oh, what did Brian send me? Ooh. Yeah, lots of rain. Slappy, what's up? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Oh, hang on. Let me turn the green screen off. Do that. I'm going to go over here and do this. That. Yeah. Okay. So here's the new L39, Spencer. Look at this. Check this out. Look at this. All aluminum. Full trailing arm suspension, retracts, lights. Let me turn the lights on. Lights, flaps, retracts, 6S. Bright ass landing lights. Nav lights. Look how bright that red light is. Holy crap. Yeah, it's a nice airplane. I didn't get to fly it today though. I'll let you guys know. Maybe tomorrow, we'll see. Didn't get a chance to fly it today. Oh, the L-38 came out from Harbor Freight? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I can't wait to see that one. Thank you, Paul. Yes, hit the like button. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. %98 of an L-39. $29 in the ring. Good job, guys. So now we just have an invisible radio. The plane's not invisible anymore, but now the radio is. Yeah, look at this crazy ass thing.
Welcome to HTX.
Here, let me switch. Let me do this. This radio is crazy. Look at this shit. We got that, and then we got that, and then we got that. And then we got this. Yeah, how about that, man? Is this cool or what? And then we got, what else does it do? And then you can turn it off. Yeah. Oh, that's nuts. That's too funny. Yes, Lewis, I won it at a contest today up at Lark's Field up there. They had a fly-in contest today, and I won it. So now that there's more people in here, I'll tell the story again. I told it over an hour ago. Yeah, so what happened was, I went up there today because I thought there was a swap meet going on. Not that I wanted to buy anything, but it was on RC Informer's page, his Facebook page. I thought, maybe I just dreamt the whole thing up. I don't know. But I thought that's what I saw, and I figured him and Wes would be there, and I thought, well, what the fuck? I'll go up there and fly with them, do something different today. So I drove all the way up there, and I get there. No swap meet. Wes ain't there. Rich ain't there. So I text both of them. Wes tells me he's in Sanford at the Blue Max. I don't know what the Blue Max is in Sanford. I don't know if that's a bar or a club or I don't know. I don't know what it is. So anyway, so I get to meet while I'm there John, who is RC video reviews on YouTube. You know, he does a lot of this Radio Master programming videos and stuff like that. So he's putting on this event. Extreme Flight's there. They're hosting it. So they're there showing off their products. Got a bunch of donations from Hobby Zone, Extreme Flight, and Radio Master. Oh, the Blue Max is a strip club in Sam? Okay. So I decided, what the hell, I'll stick around, and have some fun, So he brings out this rule sheet, and he hands it to everybody. He says, okay, so nobody has gotten to see this. I'm the only one that's seen these rules. So nobody was able to pre-set up for it, bring special anything. It was on the fly. Here we go. So the first one, it's broken up into 4 segments, okay? There's 4 different flights we're going to have to do. The first one is you have to take off, do 3 loops, 3 rolls, and land as quick as you can. And that's and you had to fly over the grass to do it. You couldn't do it over the runway or on this side of the runway. It had to be on the far side of the grass. So there's only 10 of us competing. There's 10 people competing, 10 pilots. So I take the lead with only 1 guy left in the first round at 23 seconds. And then this guy comes out with one of those profile foamy planes. Like a Twisted, what is it? Twisted Metal? No, not Twisted Metal. What's the name of that place? Twisted Hobbies, I think. Anyway, so he goes up and he does, his 3 loops and rolls and he just crash lands it because it's a foamy, it's a profile foamy plane. You can't hurt it. And he did it in 13 seconds. So I got second place. He got first place. I got second place in round 1. Round 2, you had to take off, fly the entire pattern around the field, and then dead stick landing, spot land on the runway. Okay, so you have to go all the way around the field, and then it could take as long as you want. You can fly around for 10 minutes if you want. There's no limit, but then you have to do a dead stick landing on a spot on the runway. And they put a piece of tape out there that you're supposed to hit. And I asked him, I said, do you have to land on the runway? He said, yes. I said, okay. So I go out there, and I'm the second pilot, and I go out and I land on the runway 4 feet from the tape. Okay? I'm the only guy that hit the runway. Nobody even came close to the runway or even within 20 feet of the damn thing. I mean, everybody's way out, 150 feet out in the field over there and over there. And there's no one even close to my 4-foot landing on the tape. So I win the second round. So now I've got a win and a second place, and nobody else has been any kind of consistent. The third round is a glider. Is a glide round. Okay, you can fly as long as you want, get as high as you want. There's no limit, but when you cut the throttle and you're off, you leave it off, and you have to glide for as long as you can. And then, if you touch the ground or hit the throttle, your timer stops. So I have my Swift glider with me, and I asked him after reading the rules and while we were at the pilot meeting, I said, do we have to use the same airplane for all of these different challenges? He said, nope, you can use anything you want. Okay. And then somebody said it right then. So, why, do you have a glider? And I laughed. I said, yeah, I do. And they all started giggling. So, we'll come to find out 2 more guys had gliders too. I'll get to that in a second. So everybody's flying just planes that aren't going to glide. So, 2 minutes, a minute and a half, 37 seconds. It's pretty crazy, So then these two guys come out one at a time with the UMX Crescendo, the new Crescendo glider. And I have mine with me too, but I have the Swift glider from Banana Hobbies. And that's what I was planning on using. So the one guy goes up, and he's flying around, and he's doing really good. He got up pretty high, and he's maintaining an altitude. I mean, he's coming down, but not very much. And he's up there about 7 minutes. And I'm thinking, maybe I don't know. Maybe, do I want to use because he was still pretty high. And then he lost all the lift, and it came right down. So he ended up only getting 7 minutes and 47 seconds, I think it was. And I knew I could beat that. Because I had already told John, listen, you want me to go last because I'm going to be up there for hours. I'm not kidding. The glider I have with me, I can keep in the air for an hour easy. So just let everybody else go first, and then all I have to do is fly long enough to beat the longest flight, and we're done. I don't have to stay up there for an hour. Then nobody's going to catch me. So he says, okay. So he let me go last. So everybody, so that was the time to beat. Was 7 minutes and 47 seconds. So I went up to probably 700 feet. I was way the fuck up there, and I'm gliding around, and I'm not losing any altitude. And my radio's yelling at me the whole time. Telemetry critical, because I'm high enough that I'm not out of range by any means, but the thing's just set too low. So I keep getting these critical warnings, which is cracking me up. Yeah, exactly. So, yeah. So anyway, we get to the 7 minute mark. I'm still at 600 feet, and he's laughing. He says, well, I think you got this one, Mud. Yeah, I kind of figured I would. So I, after he says, okay, you beat his time, you can land, I start doing loops just to kill the altitude. So I'm just doing loop after loop and going lower each time until I got it down. I was 13 minutes. After the 7 minute mark, it took me another 5 to get it on the ground. So my flight time was like 13 minutes, and I had to, dive it to the ground. So I won that round. So I won the first round. No, I came in second in the first round, and I won the next 2 rounds. So I've got this licked. I figure I've got this won. I mean, So the last thing is now you got to do as many loops as you can in 1 minute. And I only had to finish 8th place out of 10 or better, and I win because nobody can catch me points-wise. And so I take the Mamba up, and I start doing my loops, and I get to loop 9, and the motor goes, and that was the end of it. It just cooked the motor. I'm like, you got to be shitting me. So I ended up last place in that one. So my final score got me 2nd place overall. So they got a table full of donated prizes. And they had Extreme Flight donated an airplane. It was a 65-inch Slick. That's what it was. So Extreme Flight donated a 65-inch Slick. That was one of the prizes. I think it was Hobby Zone donated a Arrows Bayhawk, an Arrows Marlin, and then there was another plane there, a Durafly plane. I don't remember what it was exactly, but it was a Durafly plane. And then Radio Master donated all these radios, a Radio Master, the TS-16S, this crazy clear one I'll talk about in a minute. And then I didn't know that's what it was. It was just in the same box they all come in, the black box. I just thought it was another black radio like this one. I had no idea. And I didn't unbox it till I got here. So they had a Boxster radio, the Radio Master Boxster, and then they had another littler one. They all had the new, what do they call it? The DLSR? ELRS, the long-range ELRS protocol. All these radios are that. This isn't the 4-in-1. This one. This is the LERS protocol. This is my 4-in-1. It does everything. So second place. So the guy that won first place, of course, he took the Extreme Flight plane, which I probably would have taken, and I'm so glad I didn't, because that's all I need is another ARF that's going to cost me $800 worth of servos, ESC motor, wheels, whatever, to outfit it, or a radio that has the Edge software in it that I can now learn to do the Edge. So I got the radio. So I took second place, so I got to pick the radio. I could have had anything else. I could have had the Marlin or the Bayhawk, but I decided that the radio was what I needed, so I could learn this Edge programming. So that's how I won the radio. So I got the radio. I got 2 receivers. I got an extra. The radio came with a Radio Master lanyard, and I got an extra one of those. I got a pile of these cool stickers everybody wants that has the RC rat on it here, the Radio Master rat. I don't know exactly, but yeah, there you go. Drink. Everybody was cracking up about that sticker, so I got a whole pile of those. And yeah, it was a great day. Had a lot of fun, and we had a ball. Yeah, right. So I know it's OpenTX because I left it that way. I can easily download Edge onto that radio. The radio has nothing to do with what software is in it. I can download the Edge into it, no problem. I don't want the Edge in that radio, but I wanted it. I was going to buy another radio. Well, I won one, so now I don't have to do it. So now I have Edge in this one, and I have OpenTX in this one. And you can get the Edge software in the 4-in-1 also. It doesn't have to be the long version to be Edge. They make the Edge in 4-in-1 also, so it has nothing to do with the software. So you can have OpenTX or Edge. Now I have both, and that's what I needed. I wanted both, now I got it. So anyway, radio is the word of the day. And Roy's lit, and you're confused. What are you confused about? Louis, what's confusing? Well, that's what was going on that day. When I got up there, it's the guy from RC Video Reviews. His name's John, so I got to meet him. He's the guy that most of the guys know that does all the videos on how to program in OpenTX and in Edge. You know, he covers both of them. He was doing all OpenTX before Edge came out, and then when Edge came out, he started doing all the programming in that. So his YouTube channel, he sponsored this, or he put this flight together. He lives up here. You know, he lives up by that field. So that's his home field. And he invited Extreme Flight and got all these products from Radio Master and from Hobby Zone, and I think there was somebody else, but I can't think of it. You know, it was well, I guess it was just Radio Master, Hobby Zone, and Extreme Flight. So he had Extreme Flight was there with a bunch of airplanes. Yeah, they must have had 10 of their airplanes there. They had a gigantic double wide tent, and just full of airplanes. So and then I went to the strip club. Yes, then I texted Rich Baker, RC Informer, and Wes to see if they were coming to the field to fly that day. And Wes said that because Rich had it on his Facebook page, I thought that he was that there was a swap meet going on up there this weekend. I thought that was this weekend. Maybe I had the dates wrong. I don't know. Maybe I just imagined the whole thing. I don't know. And I figured Wes, he's a member of that club, so I figured he'd go, because him and Rich have been hanging out together a lot. So I figured the two of them were going up there. So I texted him. I said, hey, are you guys coming up here today? And Wes said his reply was the Blue Max in Sanford. So I don't know what the Blue Max is, but somebody here said it was a strip club. Oh, Michael Bear said it's probably a strip club, or it is a strip club. I don't know. Anyway, so that's how the strip club got involved. Anyway, so that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. But we had a great time, a lot of fun, a lot of laughing. Everybody's cracking up. This silly little stuff we had to do to for this competition, and it was good. It was really, really good. It was a lot of fun. Oh God, right? So I wish there were free cheeseburgers there. They didn't have any food there at all. At least when we go down to Imperial, they have at least one food vendor down there. They didn't have any food here at all. There was no food going on, nothing, none of that stuff. I would have loved to have had a cheeseburger up there. I wish they had food up there. Yeah, no food. It was a bummer. So I left there about 2:30, I think, Lewis, and went down to Bowe'sfield. And I was teaching Mike how to program his Radio Master that he just bought. It's got Edge in it. So I showed him how to do a bunch of stuff in it. We were going over it. We programmed 3 airplanes into the radio. And I told him now I can practice on my own Edge to get more familiar with it. Oh, are you serious? You know where is the Blue Max in Sanford? Have you been there? Is that for real? Really? Happy hour buffet. Yeah, Michael Bear always talks about the happy hour buffet. Oh, let's get back to the video I uploaded. Hang on. Let's go look at this. Okay. All right, so it's got to be these two. Let's look at this one, see what it is. Well, it appears to be fairly long. Oh, I'll bet it was so long that it broke it in two automatically. I had another one do that once. It seemed back together perfectly, but yeah, that's what it is. So the flight was broken into 2 separate videos because I turned the camera on and just let it run because I wanted to see how it was going to do. Yeah, this isn't bad. It's not grainy anymore. This looks good. It was really dark already. I mean, and you can tell here it definitely looks darker than. All right, let's go to the other part. I want to see the second half. Yeah, I just turned it on and let it run. I wanted to see how it was going to do. So let's look at the second half here. I want to get it down low. I'm about to do a flyby. Let me see what this looks like. Man, I can't wait to shoot this in daylight. This is going to be nice. Yeah, that looks pretty good. I can I can put this up here. You guys can watch this. That's what she said. Yeah. What kind of bike? I'm sure it's a Harley, right? He bought a Harley. All right, so let me do this. I gotta go here. Oh, that's weird. Hello? Oh, okay, so that's the audio. Can you guys hear what's going on the video? Is that going on in the background? Hello? Yeah, no, that's not. It's just that one speak. That speaker is not. I'm gonna just turn it off. All right, just in case it is Indian Scout. Oh, he bought an Indian. Oh, no shit. Tomato, yeah. All right. So let me go here. Hang on. I gotta go here. Let's go. Yeah, we'll use this one. And we're gonna do a window capture. And we're gonna go to, no. Okay, all right. All right, I'm gonna make this full screen so you guys can watch. It's in a loop, so it'll just keep playing. I want you guys to see the new camera. All right, hang on. I gotta go full screen now. Oh, nice landing. There you go. Yeah, this camera's doing a great job. This looks good. Much better. Much better. Very nice. All right, so I should be able to shoot some really good video now, guys. Because this looks great. It's dark out right now. Oh, my God. And this still looks pretty damn good. Look at those propellers. God, I love those. Those straight propellers are cool as shit. Yeah, I'm gonna back it up so you don't have to watch this go all the way around. Hang on. Let me just back this up. All right. Here we go. I'm afraid if I go off of it, yeah. See, if I go off of it, it goes back to the little window. So I got to stay on it. So I can't read the chat at the moment, guys. But just enjoy the video. We'll watch it until I land again, and then I'll stop it. Look at those clouds. Oh my God, are those crazy? They're the landing lights. You can see those really well. So it's the maiden, the maiden on the camera and the maiden on this airplane. This is the X-Fly Twin Otter from Banana Hobbies. And it's the maiden flight of this. And it's windy as fuck. And the maiden camera also. Looks like it went out of focus there for a minute. I gotta see if I can turn the focusing off. So it just set it for maximum and leave it alone. I hate that it keeps trying to focus. See, it was doing really good a minute ago, and now it's back to this, crappy focusing. So I gotta be able to turn that. Oh yeah, Aaron was shooting off rockets. Yeah, see, it's completely out of focus now. What the hell happened? Now it's in focus. So I gotta figure out how to turn the focus off. I don't want it to keep focusing. I want to be able to set the aperture and leave it there. So I have to read the instructions. Yeah, this is definitely a nice camera. That's taking good footage. I like this. Imagine what it's going to look like when it's daylight. Now see, it stayed in focus there. Okay. All right. So that's it. So that's the new footage on the new camera. So that looks pretty good. Let me go back to this shot and let's put the green screen back on. And back on. Okay. All right. So we'll go back to here. Let me get back to the chat. Okay. All right. So let's take a look here. What did I miss? What did I miss? Yeah, it was about trains on Thursday. Yeah, for a few minutes. Hey, don't forget balance props, guys. Come on. Of course it will, Michael. It'll do loop-de-loops and flips. Absolutely. Yeah, that didn't take long. I knew it would only be minutes before Roy started hitting on you. I knew that. Who's Kyle? Craig Beaven, what's up? How you doing, man? Kyle's no longer with us. You don't even know who Kyle is. Who are you kidding, Lewis? None of us know who Kyle is. He passed a month ago. He's part wolf, okay. Alrighty then. Yeah, woof woof. Yeah, I mean, come on, Michael. Where are you going to get a radio that does that? Do bananas float? I believe they do, actually. I'm pretty sure they do. It has to go deep. Oh my God.
Welcome to HTX.
No, Roy goes both ways, not either way. He goes both ways. You have an East Pole? Oh, God. I can't bind it to the L39. It's got the wrong receiver in it. I'd have to put that other receiver in. I'm not going to do that. I was trying to figure out how. Today we were trying to set the volume control on Mike's radio, so that you use one of these knobs to turn the notification volume up and down, and it wasn't working. I programmed it the way I do OpenTX on this radio, and it wants something different. I don't know what they're doing different, so I have to figure it out. They're very similar, but there are definitely differences between OpenTX and Edge. So I just have to figure out what the differences are. Oh no, you're not getting punked, Hillary. We're just having fun. Nothing. This isn't. There's nothing mean spirited going on here. These guys are just fun guys. So, what were you looking for, Hillary? What are you on YouTube looking for? No, this isn't a chocolate-covered banana business. No, yeah, you definitely found the wrong channel. Now, this is primarily radio control airplane, radio control aviation. But last week or Thursday night I did a segment on trains because one of my guys in here, EQ, has gotten into trains, and so we talk about anything in here. But it's basically mostly about radio control aviation. But everything's open here. Hell, when the football games were on, we were talking about football, and so it varies. Yeah, we're just a fun bunch. We have a lot of good time in here, and sometimes we learn something. Sometimes. You don't do bananas. Yeah, Hillary, everybody that's in here is in all different parts of the country. I'm in Florida. Roy's in Washington. Eric's in South Carolina. A couple of people in here are from Kentucky. Everybody's from all over the place. So, yeah, we're just... yeah. Randy wishes he was in Bangladesh. Hey, go over there. Go fly into that fly swatter. Got a big ass fly in here. It's the first one I've seen in here. Maybe he'll find the fly swatter. So, Craig, did you figure out your tiger cat problems yet? Upstate Spartanburg. Good one, Roy. Oh my God. That's hilarious. That's Roy. He's the resident stud. Well, we kind of figured that, Hillary. At least we were hoping so. Oh, yeah, we have people out of the country here, too. I forgot about that. Sorry there, Mike. I forgot. Yeah, Great Britain, Canada, Australia, New Zealand. Let's see, where else? Norway. Isn't somebody in here from Norway? Yeah, I forgot about that. You talking about screwdrivers, Craig? Oh yeah, I forgot about that too. Yeah, South America. Guana. Yeah, forgot about that. Did you hear that, Roy? That was funny. Yeah, your lucky day, Hillary. Oh, that's funny. All right, Mike Bird. You have a good night, man. We'll see you later. We might be still here in a couple hours when you wake back up. Big wee wee. I don't think knowing 2 words in another language is bilingual. That's okay, neither does he. Well, Hillary, you really livened up my show. Welcome. These guys are having a ball. Yeah, Craig, are you trying to remove them because you're going to replace those connections? Or because there's nothing to service on the back side of them? That's okay, Hillary. Wall of Senior Citizens in here too, so you're in the right crowd. Just about every one of us in here. I have no idea, Eric. I don't know. Fred would know. You know, Fred, what size action figure do we need? Fred's the action hero here. He's got all the action heroes in all of his vehicles. G.I. Joe with the Kung Fu grip and all. Craig, do you have any Tarnex? Tarnex. Have you heard of that product, Tarnex? You're me, Hillary? Okay. Now I think this is Lewis, and he's just fucking with all of you. Lewis said he had to go, right? And then Hillary showed up. Now I think it's Lewis fucking with you guys. The Tiger Cat, Roy. Oh, I think you're right. Yeah, you are right. Well, that doesn't mean he's not typing on two different machines. You know, he can be using his phone and his computer at the same time. Incognito, maybe. Dylan, what's up? How you doing, man? Well, I love everything about it, Dylan, but I haven't flown it yet. It was too windy today, and I got wrapped up into a contest somewhere. So, yeah, I didn't get to fly it yet, but man, I love the plane. It's really nice. These all aluminum trailing arm retracts, full suspension. It's really nice. Very, very nice. You can ask because you're not Dylan. Yeah. Here, let me. I'll change camera so you can get a better shot. All right, let me move these radios so I don't knock them on the floor. Oh, they're smaller, but they're not. I mean, they're like. I'd say they're the same size gear that's in or pretty close anyway, of what's in the Avanti, the FMS Avanti, the 70mm Avanti. They look about that size. They're real close to that. They even look like the same wheels, to be honest with you. They look like the exact same wheel and tire. Yeah, Roy, I agree. It definitely sounds like a Navy thing. It's like the old question, Craig. Does it hurt when you do that? Well, then don't do that. So just don't pick it up. You'll be fine. That's a big help, right? Yeah, that's what I'm here for. Just to help you out. All right, guys, be back in a few minutes. Just keep talking to Hillary. You're doing great. Okay. Oh, Hillary's still here. Oh, that's good. You guys still having fun with Hillary? Uh-oh. Now we got her kinky, huh? Holy crap. Oh my God. Uh-oh, I see Randy showing off his hieroglyphics to Hillary. Oh, she's pretty good at it too. There you go. Yeah, Victor, we had a new person join us here, Hillary Webster, and everybody's just in awe over Hillary. So the show just went south. It went Hillary. Oh God. Yeah. So that's what's going on now, Victor. Yeah, it could be. Totally could be. Yeah, I kind of figured somebody's punking us. Yeah, that's a good guess though. I hadn't thought of that, but that's a good guess. Will the real Dave Marshall please stand up? Yeah, for sure, Roy. There's no doubt about that. But it's been fun. Whoever it is, they're doing a great job. That's hilarious. What in the world is that? That's weird. Oh, okay, now I know what it is. Oh, Victor does. Oh, that's good. Oh my God, that's hilarious. Oh, damn it. Okay, so Hillary's leaving us now. Ex-Navy dude right there. Yeah. Thank you, Hillary. We do have fun with them. Yeah, Lyndon's our guy from South America, Georgetown, Ganya. She's here for the same reason you guys are all here, because you're all bored. So is she. You guys made that clear earlier. You guys only come to the show because you're bored. So there you go. What's the big mystery? Yeah, apparently, Victor, I'm boring them all. Well, that's true. They come here because they are bored, and then after Hillary got in here, yeah, I was definitely boring them. I had to leave. They didn't even miss me. No Kenny jokes while I was gone or nothing. They're so involved with Hillary, they don't give a shit. Thank you, Edwards. Oh. Yeah, oh yeah, I knew that. With this bunch, Stuart, yeah. Lyndon, we knew that. These guys they're hornier than anything. It was definitely somebody screwing with us. All right, Craig, we'll see you later, man. Have a good night. Yeah, Lyndon, that's what we think. And we think it's somebody we know, like Dave Marshall or somebody, screwing with us. Because, I don't know, just the way that whole thing went down, I have a feeling it's somebody we know. And it very well might have been Dave Marshall. So... Yeah, it's under control, Jonah. We're good. Neither, Lyndon. This is from Banana Hobbies, and it's made by a company called Fly Fans. It's not sold through Horizon or FMS. It's sold through Banana Hobbies. And the company that makes this jet that Banana sells is called Fly Fans. So it's a newer company, and this is one of their latest offerings. And it's really nice, and it's only I don't know how much it is where you are, but it's $199 here. Plug and play, 64 millimeter fan, all aluminum, trailing arm, retracts. So it's got a full suspension, and the retractable landing gear. It's got lights, flaps, the whole 9 yards, and it's only $199. Thank you, Jono. Hey, Kenny Rogers, what's up? Oh, you just walked into the middle of a good one. Wait till you see what's going on here. Yeah, I will. I might fly it tomorrow. We'll see with the weather permitting. Well, you guys keep egging her on. Why do you want to egg her on and then kick her out? I mean, you guys were having fun, and now you're getting ugly about it. Keep having fun, or just stop talking to her. Let's get back to talking about airplanes. Yep, I bought one of those too, Lyndon. A long time ago, but yep, it's sitting right over here. I still have it. Oh God, I can't wait to hear what this is. What reminded? What? It was buy two get the third free on what? On cosmetics? Yeah, the third free thing, yeah. Yeah, and free shipping. Don't forget the free shipping. Well, how'd that happen, Kenny? What did you do? How'd that happen? Yeah, lawn dart. Yep. Snap roll at full throttle. Yeah, that'd probably do it. It's foam board, dude. Yikes. Okay, Roy. I'll take your word for that one. Oh my god. I think we just found the real Dave Marshall. Oh my god, that's funny. Yeah, that's true. You're safe with dropping the soap. You're good. The guy coming up behind you would go, "What the hell?" Yeah, plugged. Oh my god. Chocolate starfish. Yeah, there you go. Oh my God. Oh God, the cops are at your door now too? Oh my God. No, I don't love trolls. You guys were having a great time with Hillary, you know, and then all of a sudden, I don't know what ticked everybody off, but you know, you guys were all hitting on her and having fun, and then it turned to shit. I don't know what happened. I didn't see where anybody got that, you know, outrageous. All right, guys, I'm going to call this. You guys all have a great night. I had fun. You guys were hilarious with Hillary, so I'll get this video edited and put it up. And yeah, maybe we'll go flying tomorrow. We'll see. I want to get to bed, so if the weather's decent, I can go flying. So I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Have a good night. All right? See ya.